Hello. Hi there. Jared isn't here yet because I only just sent him the link and I just woke up. So that's why I look like this. How is everyone? I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing today. I don't know what I'm reading today yet. Hello.
Hi.
I just woke up.
Oh wow. I woke up technically 40 minutes ago, but then I spent 30 of those 40 minutes on TikTok. And then I
Very
went to get a coffee when you sent me the link.
fun.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning. So as I was saying, I know what I'm doing today. I don't know what I'm reading yet.
Do you ever know what you're doing?
I mean, fair. But I do want to say I got rid of so many books yesterday that I
Yeah,
no longer have the bookshelf.
Oh my god, no, the end of an era.
I got rid of
The
141
end
books
of an
yesterday,
era.
which means in this entire project I've gotten rid of over 200 books.
Yes, that is so many books, my
It
man.
is. Most of them are going to charity shops, and then I've got a
Yeah.
couple piles here that are going to friends.
Yeah, nice.
I also don't have pants on right now because my only pair are wet.
I only wear pants because I slept in my very sexy gray joggers.
It was incredibly cold yesterday. I slept in
Yeah.
my jumper.
Yeah, like we had on like 2 days ago was our first snow, and I put that into the biggest quotation marks on this planet because it was basically just cold rain. Like it fell as
They're
very
sweet.
heavy set snowflakes and then it melted immediately, but it was biting
Yeah.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah. Edinburgh had their big snow yesterday. Paula, okay, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I forgot to check my messages yesterday. I am doing it during the first sprint.
I have to answer so many reels. Paula always sends me reels, and oh yeah, another reel. I do that
Oh
later,
yeah.
and then the
I
object permanence, thing happens, and I forget about it.
I turned off my Instagram notifications because I was getting so many.
Wow, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
not
it's
me.
great,
I
it's
only
fine.
annoy you. I only annoy you once every Saturday when I tag you in my stories that we are
Yeah,
doing this
that
shit.
like, I don't mind it. It's just
Why
when
the
I'm in the
fuck
middle
would
of something and
you?
all I'm seeing at the top is Instagram, Instagram, Instagram,
Yeah.
Instagram.
Oh, my laptop is so bad. I made the mistake of pulling up my Instagram on my laptop as well.
Mm.
Um, but my laptop can't distinguish what kind of notification it is, or if I have already answered the notification in my app. So every time I open my like at random times of the day, I just get bring of the Instagram. Like it's just like open Instagram because you have a notification. I'm like, dude, I saw that like 6 hours ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But today I am finally starting Eurekathon because I have
Yeah.
the time to.
Yay. I mean, I just need a
I
practice
was sick
round, and
last week.
I
What
I
was that?
just need a I just need, like, a short practice round to oh, ow, to have someone who could tell me if it works, and, as I told Jess, I actually only need someone to proofread what I have written so that people understand what they are supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Um,
Like, you don't have to do it for a full month, I just need to know that it works.
yeah, I was only going to do like 2, 3 books. Make
Yeah.
sure it all makes sense.
Yes. Thank you.
I was sick last week. I lost my fucking voice. And then uh it's still not 100% back.
Uh,
There are times I can't
see?
go high pitched because then it
See?
just
But it's
goes
not my
out.
fault. It's not my fault. I am here. I don't know what your immune system
Not
is
this
doing.
week.
I am here.
It was
I'm
your fault
ready.
last week. And I put that on the post saying I can't stream.
I know.
Yeah, and then I'm on mandatory overtime at the moment, so I'm working 5 days a week, and I hate it. I had a
I hate
breakdown.
that for you.
I had a breakdown on Thursday.
Oh.
I was legit crying in the club.
No.
But I have Tuesday off because I have a dentist appointment.
Mhm.
So I'm only working 4 days next week, but still getting paid for 5 days.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm so proud of myself.
Yeah. But the bookshelf of books is gone.
It is.
So
I'm
sad.
sorry.
So sad.
Yeah, I had to show you that it was gone because one, it fucking looks weird. Just to
Yeah.
see the wall.
It's it's a hole in your setup, and B, it will be gravely missed.
It will. But also, it's like, it's not just my thing. Anyone can make a bookshelf if you have enough.
Yeah, but you were the person who did it, you
I
know?
know. It was my
Everyone can do it, but not everyone does.
yeah. Yes. Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm gonna read first. I will decide based on the prompt.
You have 20 of them.
I have 20 of them. Cool.
Because I can't do anything chill. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 1 or 2 books anyway. I think I might do all the books that I've kept are ones that I want to read right now, or ones that I absolutely love, and
Right.
want to reread at another time. Some Elsie Silver books. All of those finally came out in traditional format, so I have all of them.
Who?
Elsie Silver.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Her first series finally came out in their traditional form, so yay. I have those now. Yeah, I have a lot. But less than I had before.
A lot less.
A lot less. I'm
Yeah,
proud of myself.
I don't know what to read either.
Yeah.
I'm still in a weird limbo where I kind of want to read, but nothing sparks joy.
Yeah, I've been watching Code Black.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking it. I'm waiting for season 2 to get better.
It does. I think it's
kind of it's kind of mid at the moment. I would have stopped again because I did try watch it a couple years ago, and I think I only got halfway through episode 1. So I would have stopped again if I wasn't doing this for you.
Yeah, like Code Black is one of those shows. I had a season 1, and it was like so in the middle of anything in terms of rating that CBS didn't know if they wanted to redo it for a second season. So it was in the balance for a long while, and then they finally agreed to it, but they shifted so much around. The concept is still the same, but it changed enough to actually be interesting for once.
Oh, yeah.
Like we get legit character story arcs in there.
Oh,
starting season 2. Like season 1 is very much just a monster of the week kind of thing. But in season 2 we actually get character arcs.
Yeah,
we actually go somewhere.
Tyler. It's like all I'm seeing right now is I'm only half paying attention at the moment, so I've only got like half their names down. Rorish and the older lady that lost her kid. They're both dealing with family loss.
Yes.
Mario's learning how to be a teammate, team member. Angus is learning how to not be anxious and to like actually listen to his gut.
I swear to you, those two have the biggest character development. They are so solidly written, like just all over shows, like many different shows. They are very solidly written characters,
Yeah.
and I appreciate that. And I'm pretty sure they have a crush on each other in season 2.
Oh yeah, I am making them gay. I am making them gay. It's like
I mean, Mario is already giving bisexual icon.
literally, like during last night I watched the episode where the gay guy comes in, and that speech at the end, Mario understood it a little too well.
Yeah, like Mario is giving hardcore bisexual top vibes, and I think Angus is the little scared gay kid that he doesn't yet have the balls to say yes, I am gay. He's the guy who says, yeah, I have a long distance girlfriend, so that no one starts questioning him.
That's exactly it. I am making those two have a relationship.
Wait with that for a second.
Why?
Like, it makes sense for them to have a crush on each other, but I don't think I would go to the point where I say they are actually together.
I want them to at least have a one night stand and then like, oh my god.
Yeah, like some like sleepover when they have to study for their boards or something. That would make sense, but they are giving more star-crossed lovers, as in not the right time, not the right place, us in a different universe.
Yeah.
That's what they are giving me. So
yeah, well, either way, I ship it.
Yeah. Me too, but the fact that they can have this tension evolve in so many different ways over 3 seasons tells you how solidly written these characters are.
Yeah. There's 4 seasons. Let me check Boop. I have it open.
I'm pretty sure it's 3, otherwise I have missed one. Oh, it might be 2 seasons without John Lowe. John Lowe? John Lowe?
No. What? Rob Lowe.
Where is it? Listen. I went through sensory overdrive hell yesterday, okay?
Yeah.
We celebrate St. Nick's in Germany, so I had to sit through a family dinner.
Oh, it's 3 seasons. Sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, it's 3 seasons. 1 season with the cast as it is now, and then in season 2, Rob Lowe shows up.
Yeah, so I got confused with Night Shift.
Yeah, no, Night Shift has 4 seasons.
Yeah, Elena is reading Her Little Flowers by Shannon Morgan.
Yay!
Sounds nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna read The Cruel Prince as a reread.
Okay.
If that fits any plot points.
Any prompt? How very German of you to make the R hard sound. That's a very German sound of you to make.
It's just your influence, bro.
I know.
If it fits any prompts, I'm gonna read that.
I have forgotten all 20 of them. Technically, I have forgotten all 43 of them because there are 3 non-reading prompts, and I already made the 20 for the next round.
Oh, hey, so you could do it.
No.
You could be your own beta reader. Yeah, because the first time I read that was like 4 years ago, and I haven't read it since. And since then, 3 books have come out for it.
Oh, I hated The Cruel Prince. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's so cool!" And I read it, and I was just like, "This is just a very stupid bully, and a very stupid like bully who's bullying him back. I don't buy it."
I loved it.
I didn't, but I know exactly.
It's marketed as enemies to lovers when it's not really. The romance is barely there. It's mostly political fantasy.
The thing is, yeah, but not even that was like executed in a way that I enjoyed it. So there's that.
That's fair.
But I know exactly why I didn't like it. So I can see why people like it. It's not a bad book. I just know exactly why I didn't like it.
Yeah, I loved it. I read it in 3 days.
I read it in 3 days too, but mostly because I wanted to get to the good part, and then the book was over, and there wasn't a good part.
Yeah.
Let's skip to the good part. Oh, the book is over.
Yeah, I really want to read The Stolen Amulet and The Prisoner's Throne. It's been so long since I've read The Cruel Prince.
Wait, let me check. I can tell you the problems in a hot second, if my laptop lets me. Are you opening the thing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, see.
Hey, Google Drive. Start here.
I'm already in the assets tab.
Assets. Oh, there's a tracker. That's cool.
So wait, I have the prompts in 3, 2, 1. Yes, there it. You need to track your shit. It's basically a deck builder. Okay, wait. Show
It's
me.
too large to view. Download. Hello.
Yeah, it's like a 20-page document. Okay. Okay, wait. Go into when you go assets and then Instagram templates, you get the prompts in small format. So new to you author, it's not. TBR veteran, it is not. It's not a comic, manga, or graphic novel. It's not outside your comfort genre. It's not over 600 pages. It's not most recently acquired. It's not under 200 pages. It does not have a horse on the cover.
Oh,
It's
this
not.
looks
Is it a
so
hardcover?
cool.
Is it
It's
a
not
hardcover, James?
No, it's paperback.
Does it feature a war? Not really. It's a 5-star prediction, retelling, possible unhaul. Favorite author? Question mark?
No.
Featuring magic though.
Yes.
So you could get, I think, a healer mage for that.
It's a TBR veteran.
Yeah, but you have read it before, so it would be a
True.
reread. That's a different thing, and I didn't put the reread in this time. The rereads are next time. It features magic. You can get a healer for that.
Featuring a war. I could use the Poppy War for that.
Yeah. Oh boy, you're reading Poppy War.
Retelling. I could use Little Thieves for that.
Yeah.
5-star prediction. Does it have to end up being a 5-star, or you just think it's going to be?
You just need to, when you start reading, think this might be a 5-star.
Cool.
It doesn't have to be a 5-star, because that would be cruel, because that could make you like read 7 books and then none of them are 5 stars, and then the month is over and you're like, fuck.
I mean, to be fair, I rate a lot of books 5-star.
I mean, you give out 5 stars like other people give out candy.
Yeah, because if I enjoyed my time with the book, it's 5 stars.
Yeah. No, I'm if I enjoyed my time with a book, I give it 4 stars. Like there's this one thing that has to push it over the edge to 5 stars, and it's usually if I actively want to rant, like scream about the book to other people. That is a 5-star. If I don't, if I'm like, yeah, that's a nice book. Okay, I would recommend this to other people, but only if they ask for specific recommendations that fit this book. 4 stars.
Little Thieves is my favorite book ever. And I'm so glad you liked it.
Listen, I screamed about Little Thieves. It got 5 stars.
Yeah.
I still can't wrap my head around the mecha moment at the end.
What was
the
that?
mecha moment at the end.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Adalbrecht, that name, goes all super Zoid, and then his fucking ancestor statue of Kunigunde joins the fight.
Yes.
You're like, what in the Power Ranger is going on? I loved it.
It's so great. And the trial.
Like, it was so left field too that this fucking statue just runs across the stadium and just decks him in the face, but at the same time, it was set up that this fucking statue comes to life when she gets pissed.
It
Like-
was set up.
Like it was such a throwaway sentence from Vanya when she went to the Salzplatz. And she's like, yeah, the statue just sometimes smacks people in the face when she gets pissed off. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. That's just a little magic sprinkled in for the atmosphere. And then in the end, it's just like, oh, bad. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like, I was imagining, have you seen Moon Knight? Yes, right?
I love Moon Knight.
I was basically imagining in the final episode the fight between the crocodile goddess and the moon god. Like I was imagining that basically. But like one of them was on fire and the other one was made of metal.
Yeah. Amit and Khonshu.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
I was so blown away by that. That was such a good move. Like it was out of left field to surprise me as a reader, but not so far out of left field that I wouldn't believe it.
Bedside Manners,
Brilliant
badly recommend a
environmental
favorite
trope.
read. How do I do
Yeah. That's that's a non-reading prompt, so that would be for your supply train to get bonuses down the line.
Yeah.
It's basically you take your favorite, right? And you break it down into the worst description possible. Like if you need any help with that, there is a lot of people do that with movies.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh god,
Yeah, I've seen that around.
But yeah, and I want to make that with books because I think that's hilarious. And some of these recommendations are so stupid that they actually made me want to watch a movie just to see how accurate it is.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, what if we do that with books? Because that shit's hilarious.
So the irregular troops.
Yes.
That's the troops, because whenever you finish a book.
Okay, no, you haven't read the full handbook yet, right?
No.
Okay. So the breakdown is you have your reading prompts, and they are sorted by 4 categories. You have your infantry, your cavalry, your artillery, and your magic. Those are the troops you want to read for. The irregular troops you cannot get in a deck building round. They are just because you have 3 hit points, and there will be battle rounds where you have to read against an enemy, and that enemy will hit you, and it will make you lose your troops that you have to read. You basically read to gain hit points, and your enemy is going to whittle them down, and you have 3 hit points to yourself, but you cannot protect yourself. So you basically you don't only build your offense, you also build your defense by gaining troops in the deck building rounds. And then you have the battle rounds, and when you don't have any troops left, your command, your 3 hit points, they can't do shit. So you have 2 options. One, you usher in a retreat and you say, okay, I lost. Or when you think your enemy is this close to being beaten, you can just read any kind of book, recruit irregular troops. They can't do shit, but it's 1 hit point to protect you, and it is 1 possible attack you can deliver that might be the final blow. So you don't read for irregular troops in the deck building. They also only stay for the battle round. It's basically like you ran out of troops. You just point at the random person and say, you get a uniform and a gun now. Go fight for me.
It's like the farmer infantry.
Yeah. So you don't get irregular troops outside of battle thing.
Every book you read for each one, so like puts in, like fills in a square. So say I read 2 books for dragoons, I get 2 squares.
You get 2 dragoon squares, yes. And in the first round, it's not that important what kind of dragoons you get. It's just important that you get dragoons. But they are also separated in 4 different kinds. Like you have your light cavalry, you have your dragoons, you have your heavy cavalry, and you have the lancers. And they have different abilities as well. But for the first round, to make it easy, it's only going to be built up on infantry, cavalry, artillery, and magic, and not in the subtypes. But in later rounds, it will be important what subtype you have, because your enemies are also playing by the same rules. And certain troops can hit certain other troops. And so, for example, the magic troops, they only work if you have another kind of troop around. The battle mage only works if you have infantry and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
So there are rules to things.
Sorry, I'm messaging Paula.
No, it's fine, it's fine. But basically the balance I wanted to hit is, okay, you can just read one of 20 prompts and have fun, or you can be like deck building strategist
Yeah.
and plan ahead for every possible scenario.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the handbook is basically explaining how all of this works and a bit of lore, because that
Yeah.
shit also has a
During
that
this
shit.
first sprint, I'm gonna get some breakfast, and then I'm just gonna do takeaway for that. When I come back, I'm gonna read through the entire handbook.
Yeah, because like in the handbook, there's also 2 mystery elements that I will build upon. There is lore to this. There is
I know
lore.
there is.
There are plots going on in the background that will be revealed throughout multiple rounds. This is my brainchild.
Literally, bro. Well, I'm working on the sibling verse. You're working on that.
Yeah.
But speaking of the sibling verse,
Mm-hmm.
I like that each verse, each part of it has like a different thing to it. Like the first one is all the twins. The second one is the different realities stacked on top of each other, and then the third one's the multiverse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all centered around a very like they all have a core.
Yeah, and because they of that core, I was thinking we move Star Trek to V3 and then have that be in a different multiverse.
Mm.
And also we can put Star Wars in there too.
Yeah. Might be fun. We could actually make a Star Wars Star Trek crossover, because Star Wars we are never told in what time frame.
Just that it's a long, long time ago.
No, it's not a long time ago. It's just a way away. Like it's very far, like a galaxy far away.
Yeah, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, but Star Trek, like all of the Star Trek shows cover like I think 400 years of shit. So in those 400 years of Star Trek shit, in a galaxy far away, there might be Jedi shit.
Yeah, it's like we'll figure it out when we get to it. But I want those
Let's be
four
honest.
to be in the one.
Let's be honest. At the pace we are working, this will be a retirement project.
Literally. But it's more because we have so many in V1. We're gonna whittle down V2, V3.
Yeah, I mean V2 at this point is basically just dumping everything we couldn't put in the first one without any connections.
Yes. It's literally just
Everything we like in terms of shows but couldn't put into V1, and V3 is basically just DC, Marvel, Star Wars. It's just a big IPs.
Yeah. So V3 is going to be those, and I'm gonna move Orville to it too, because Orville
is Star Trek.
It's not Star Trek, it's Star Trek parody.
It's Star Trek adjacent.
Yeah, so if we have like both of them in V2, it doesn't make sense because it does like parody a lot of things of Star Trek because it is a parody of it. But having it be in a multiverse, that makes sense. It's Star Trek to the left.
Yeah, it's just
yeah.
Star Trek on the right is the Terran the Terran things, you know, the evil multiverse version of Star Trek, and to the left it's just a stupid one.
Yeah. It's great. Yeah, but I'm liking that. And I did start trying to put the actors against each other, which is how I got so many of V2. I did just delete those tabs. For some reason it won't let me on my new laptop.
Okay.
I got a new laptop.
Yay.
Yay. It already has a sticker.
Ooh. Nice.
Because the back of this one's like covered, but I can't show you because
Yeah, mine is covered as well.
Yeah. But I am slowly working my way through it. Like, I'm watching Code Black now. And
What?
there is a gap.
Mine did. Mine's the gap.
There's a gap next to my Percy Jackson books that can fit one book.
The new Percy Jackson book apparently comes with some drama.
What, Wrath of the
I don't know what it's called. I just know the new one, and people are making drama about it because apparently Rick forgot how to write his own characters, and it's just a cash grab and blah. And I'm like,
these ones are definitely cash grabs, but also Percy's been through so much. Of course, he's going to be fucking depressed.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he comes out of the first book smiling and excited for next summer. I'm like, dude, you literally like almost died 3 times, and you're what, 12 years old? Where's your PTSD diagnosis, bitch?
Well, he goes through all that, and he's only 17 in the new one because it's set before Trials of Apollo. And it's like, dude, he just wants to rest.
Give a boy a break. He's about to go to college.
He wants a break. He's doing this to get into college.
Oh, wow. I kind of love it. Oh, I kind of love it when you have these shows or books with these grand fantasy plots, and then these characters who defeat monsters left, right, and center are just forced to deal with the horrors of everyday existence.
Yes.
Buffy has that too. Like, there's a whole episode about Buffy trying to go to college. It's ridiculous. It is so stupid.
Yeah, but it's because they deal with the supernatural. Yeah. They don't know how to deal with the natural.
Yeah, but also I love the contrast of these two things. Yes, I know how to skin a harpy in 3 strikes, but do I know how to write a 5-page essay about this specific time period? No! I didn't have time to study.
I was too busy skinning harpies.
In Buffy, they actually go so far as, like, Buffy is just camping out on the graveyard with her textbooks open, and she's waiting for a vampire to crawl out of his grave, and she's just stabbing him. I have to learn for an exam. It's so stupid. I love it.
I love that.
Oh, by the way, I've been listening to more Stephen Fry and Greek mythology. I'm making my way through Troy. I'm 87% through. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
Stephen Fry's amazing, bro.
He's amazing. I love him. So yeah, second recommendation, if you are a fan of Greek mythology, get yourself the audiobook for Troy by Stephen Fry.
Oh, I got that fucking, where is it? It's under me. I got that viral serial killer romance.
Mindfuck series? Or Lights Out? Lights Out? I have heard Lights Out is just supposed to be Butcher and Blackbird, but like ordered on Wish or Temu.
I've been told it's a lot like Butcher and Blackbird, and you're either Team Blackbird or Butcher and Blackbird or Team Lights Out.
Okay.
Let me get my. But the parts of the audio that I've heard on TikTok is fucking hilarious.
I mean, knowing me, I probably can find enjoyment in both. So,
yeah.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Jalapeno himself announced what I was thinking. The final Epic the Musical Saga comes out on the 25th of December. We're getting a Christmas gift.
Nice.
And when I need you to listen to the whole thing, because you said you only listened until the Underworld Saga, right?
Yes.
I
No,
need you to
the Thunder Saga.
you listen to the Thunder Saga?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, I need you to listen to at least the 3 sagas you haven't listened to live on stream with me. It doesn't have to be a stream on the internet, but I need to see your face.
Okay.
I need to see the emotions I went through, starting at the Thunder Saga, ending with 600 Strike now. Oh boy.
I
The Ithaca Saga, Mr. Jalapeno himself said, this is the most emotional saga I've ever written. And I'm like, oh no.
oh no. I
Oh,
will
no.
do an entire listen through with you.
Yes, please. Please, I need that in my life because you're literally the only other person who listens to it. But the way I screeched yesterday, like last night, I came home and I saw, okay, he put out a trailer and I'm like, oh no, is it happening? Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh my god, it's happening! Everybody
Yeah.
stay calm! Fucking
Yeah.
calm!
Like I only usually I have like 2 or maybe 3 songs per saga that I'm waiting on. This one I only have 1. I'm only waiting for Odysseus, for the song named Odysseus, because of one simple piece. The one snippet that has been floating around. Like everyone is like, oh, we finally get to hear Penelope. I don't care about the Queen of Ithaca. I want a naked man murdering 108 men who tried to steal his wife.
Nice.
Like the snippet is burned into my mind. It's like they are trying to hide, and it's like, okay, keep your heads down. He's aiming for the torches. Then our weapons, they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches. We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness. We know these halls. The odds can be tilted. Cut to Odysseus. You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
I've seen that around.
I like after I heard in the Legendary Saga, the Wisdom Saga, after I heard Antinous say, when's your tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband? Why don't she open her room so we can have fun with her? After I heard that, I was like, I can't wait for Odysseus to tell them who built this palace. Yeah.
Men.
I mean, that's the story. There are 108 men, and they are waiting for her to choose a new husband because Odysseus has been missing for 20 years, and she and her son and her 12 handmaidens are doing everything they can. Like Penelope says, I have to weave this thing for my father-in-law, and then I will choose. And her handmaidens are tearing it apart every night.
Yeah.
And poor little Telemachus, twink icon, is just standing watch at the door. It's like,
Read 121 pages, 10 chapters, read 35% of my book. Amazing.
Nice.
Lenny!
Hi!
Hello. Sorry.
We were all late.
We were all late. I sent Jonah the link 3 minutes before it started.
I saw it 1 minute before it started and showed up 1 minute after it started because I had to get my coffee.
I came home from work yesterday at 10 p.m. because I didn't have food at home. I went to my brother's place and we ended up drinking till 4 a.m.
Jesus.
Levy! It's 11 a.m.
Jesus Christ, savior of my
Or do you wait another part of this song is dropping soon, right? Yes, the last
on the 25th
drops on Christmas.
On Christmas. Jay put out the trailer yesterday.
No.
The thing is, I see on TikTok videos everyone just crying in the bathroom during the family dinner on Christmas. I have never been so happy that we celebrate Christmas on the 24th.
Yeah.
I can get happy from my presents, and then I can go into a depression spiral for another week without being interrupted.
Hey, you need to be out of that depression spiral by my birthday.
Which would be
2nd of January.
Easy.
It's 8 days after Christmas.
Easy. I'm going to have a week of I will deep dive for a week. I will have brain rot for a week, Then I will be happy for New Year's with my friends who don't listen to it, so it's fine. I can't talk about it anyways. And then I can be happy for you on your birthday, and then it's fine. And then I have another month where I can just lose my fucking shit. And then it's probably time for Jay to announce that he is most definitely going to do an Iliad-based saga, even though he's like, nah, I'm not doing it because it's like
Oh, he's
Rainbow for another
absolutely
5
doing
years.
an Iliad-based one.
I have been in the top 3% listeners of him, and he posted an Aphrodite piece, and people are already interpreting who Aphrodite was singing to. And so many people make a really good point that she's not singing to anyone in the epic saga, but actually to Paris, the lost prince of Troy, who then, with the Apple of Discord, causes the war to happen. So I'm pretty sure the man has already has some notes.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he's going to write that while he is looking for options to make epic happen on a stage.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's going to run that parallel. I don't think the Ithaca saga will happen anytime. The Iliad thing will happen anytime soon. But I just know the man is working on it. That man is ADHD, and that man had a brain rot so hard on the Odyssey that he wrote a musical about it. Okay, he will make an Iliad one. He already teased it how he would go about it. He would basically make God games, but better.
Yeah. I am not hungover. I didn't say you were. And I wasn't even that drunk. Just needed to take the edge off because fuck the Christmas chaos. I need to look for a job again. Oh, did you get fired? What happened? Did the bookshop not? What happened there? I was not on last week.
We need the lore.
Tell us, Levy. You got to just drop that.
Levy, don't cliffhanger us. I am writing multiple seasons of television on my own because I hate cliffhangers so much.
I had the unfortunate job of telling my friend Ash that Shadow and Bone was cancelled.
Oh no! How do you miss that news?
Well, she hasn't finished all of it. So
yeah.
Yeah,
but it was all over the internet that it's cancelled after season 2.
Yeah, no.
Like, how did you miss that?
I don't know. I can't even say they're not chronically online because they are.
Like, seriously, how do you miss that?
Yeah.
How?
My contract ends on the 31st and they don't need me anymore. Okay.
Well, we need you, Levy.
We need you, Levy.
You are the one cult member we have that is not a high priest, okay?
Yes.
We need someone to preach to in this church.
Yes. And you missed us talking about V3.
Just scroll back after the stream ends. It's fine.
Go back during the sprint.
We made plans all the way until our retirement.
Yeah, but I literally have a thing in my phone so I can write shit down at work whenever I think of another show.
Dude, that's the only reason I have my notes app on my quick draw thing.
Yeah, you are our only cultist, bro. We need you.
Yeah. We have not recruited anyone else yet. We are bad at marketing.
Yes. Yes.
We have started thinking about version 3.
Yeah. We've started talking about version 3.
We haven't even done anything for version 2 yet, besides just dump all the shows we couldn't fit into V1 into a list.
Yeah. Do you plan to publish it from the Afterlife? Yeah.
If I have to, yes, I will become the notorious ghost haunting just a random building somewhere. I will haunt it, and people will be hearing the clickety clack of all-time laptops, and they will hear me curse from the afterlife because the plot doesn't make sense. And sometimes I just call people gay, and they don't know if I'm talking about the living people or about the people in the stories. I will become a menace.
Yes. We will make sure this fucking keeps going.
Yes. The first fandom ghosts.
AO3 is haunted and it's just us.
Oh my god, we're just haunting the servers, not a place. We are haunting the servers. We're becoming cyber ghosts. We are becoming the ghost in the machine.
Yes.
Oh boy. But that actually, like, do you know how much we could increase our efficiency then? Because we are ghosts. We are ghosts. We can just become one ghost, melt our brains, eliminate the need for communication because we just think together.
Yeah. And then because like writing on the computer is just ones and zeros, we can do it so much faster on the inside.
So what we are saying is version 3 is going to be the quickest one to publish.
Yes.
Which is good because version 3 as it stands is DC, Marvel, and Star Trek and Star Wars, so the big IPs. So there is a lot of stuff we have to go through and put into. So
Yeah, and because they're all multiverses, we kind of have
Yeah.
to do everything that's been televised.
yeah, like it
The
might be
cartoons, the old shows.
yeah. It's technically there are only 4 things in it, but I'm pretty sure it's already the biggest one. Like
Yeah.
the second we organize version 2, I think version 3 becomes the biggest one just because the IPs are that big.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that we do that as ghosts, just to be done with it. I will not rest until this shit is done.
Yes, and it's all because Marvel and DC have multiverses. We're going to be able to travel through the multiverses. Because my thing about multiverses is I'm going to keep the MCU as 616 because it makes dude bros mad.
Mm-hmm.
And also because it is a separate multiverse than the comic ones. It is a separate thing. I don't care that multiverses are technically all in the one thing. The way I see it is it's different dimensions in the one massive universe.
Mm.
That's how I see it. And it's like they're separated.
Yeah, like I think for version 3 it would make sense to go the darker shade of magic route, where you have all these worlds, but they are like walls in between
Yes.
that were erected by someone at some point to make reality more stable. But there are people who have the ability to travel through it, and sometimes these walls just break down. And then you have something like Crisis on Multiple Earths, of
Yes.
Infinite Earths in the sea. When these walls break down, then like the goal is to re-erect these walls to make
Yes.
everything stable. I would also say that depending on what fandom we are in, certain people know about these walls. Like Star Trek, for example, I talked about the Q.
I would know about it.
The Q
The
would,
Watchers would know about it.
yes, but the Q would also be able to travel between the worlds.
Yes.
Because of their own nature, they are able to travel through.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that is all thinking for when we are dead.
Yes. Darkseid, I think, would be able to see them. Just because of how powerful he is.
There are a couple of people, like we have to, for that, especially with the DC and the Marvel universe, we have to do a power scaling to determine who can travel through them and who has actually the power to just flat out destroy them.
Yes. We will have to do that.
Yeah.
But that is for a later time.
Yeah, that's for when we are dead.
And like I said last time, I want to fake out that we're not doing anymore. And like the first time is like, yep, this is done.
Yeah.
This is all, we're not doing this again.
It was a ride. Thank you for coming along. We are done now.
And then like a year or so later, it's like, bitch, you thought. And then at the end of V2, we're like, okay, this is the actual end. We are old.
I actually
don't have much more to go.
I actually would like to raise the stakes and be like, okay, yeah, we did that. And then we post like a normal ass tiny one-shot fan fiction, just a flash piece that may or may not be part of V2 already, because I write like all these short snippets while you do the seasons. So I'm just like, yeah, this is just casual. I thought I'd put it here, like fun. It's a fun thing, and like just like the author's note up top, and be like, yeah, originally I wanted to put that into what we did with the sibling verse, but it didn't quite fit. So I thought, okay, now that we are done, I can just post it. And then like you scroll, you read it, and then at the bottom, Sykes! This is actually the prologue for what's to come.
Psych! There's more.
or just very ominous, a link, but the link doesn't go to the next fanfiction. The link goes to the wiki, and then in the wiki there's like a list of more links, and it's all these tiny flash pieces, and you have to read them all, and the more you read, the more you realize, oh shit, they're doing it again.
I love that. That
Just
is
like
your
not
job
saying
at the end of B2.
like not saying anything, just already having all of that up, but to find it is the hard part.
Yeah,
Like
like
a
I'm
little advent calendar situation. You get one a day.
like absolutely. Yeah, let's do this as like a Christmas thing. But absolutely, we're going to end up with a fan base because of just the nature of it.
Yeah.
Um, they're going to notice when the wiki gets updated.
Mhm. Except that there's one possibility where they don't realize that. And I don't know if that's possible with World Anvil. But we could make the site like just and then I add the links as I go. But the actual page is not public. And we just switched the page to public. But it has been there the whole time.
That is true. That is true. There is unpublished and published versions of it.
See, so that we have the page, and I just build up on it until I have like 12 or 24 or whatever we want to go with, and then I post the first one with the link to the now published page.
I love that.
But it's like it cannot be the big pieces. It has to be like small flash pieces. A, because I need 12 to 24 of them to make this work, and B, because it's basically just like the teaser for version 2. So it's just like small things that may be possible in version 2, but like don't have any major story impact on things. That's fucking brilliant. We have so much shit to do for you.
Like so many people are going to be like, "Why are you doing this?" Like,
I don't know,
man.
I felt like it, man. And then it just kept growing like cancer.
Yeah, it's the brain rot.
It's literal mold. It's literal mold on the inside of my skull.
Yeah, I am expecting to get a follow-in for this.
Yeah.
I don't know how big, even if it's just small, it's like,
dude, I'm
happy to be interested in this.
I'm happy if 5 people find enjoyment in it.
Yeah, like this is for us. This is to get it out of our heads.
Yes. This is therapy.
Yes.
Not entertainment, this is therapy.
This is therapy. This is our therapy.
Yeah.
And it's like, technically, you don't need to have watched the show because it is the show.
Yeah. That's like the beauty of it. If you just want to escape, you can just read this.
Yeah. I've just had like it's just my mind wandering into the future. It's like I'm seeing in my mind's eye TikToks. They're like, "Oh, I'm waiting for the new episode of this show." It's like, "Oh, I'm waiting for this new music to drop," and then it's the third one is, "I'm waiting for the next fucking fic to drop." Why the fuck is it?
No. Listen. You know what I see? I see the thing that happened when Gen Z discovered old television shows. It's like, I'm waiting for the next episode of this and this show to drop, and then someone, a millennial or even older, is like, that show ended 15 years ago. It's like, yes, I know, but there's this fan fiction thing.
There's someone that's like writing it out.
But better.
But better.
Okay. So good, man. I am one excited
I'm very excited. It was like those big people in fandom that on like TikTok, they're like, there's someone that's rewriting Supernatural.
I mean, just the fact that we do that we like literally have the transcripts and then fix the small issues in it. That alone should gain so much traction because name one show where everyone thinks it's perfect and there is not a single thing you have to change to make it better.
The Good Place.
I know a lot of people who were unhappy with the ending.
That ending, that had the perfect ending.
I haven't
It's
watched
like
it.
there are people mad that it ended because they wanted more of it, but that was that was the conclusion of the story, and Michael Schur didn't drag it out like a lot of shows do.
Yeah,
This
I haven't watched it.
This makes me want to revive my fanfic blog and finish the fix.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Wait. Do it.
Do it.
Let us be your intrusive thoughts. Do it.
Yeah, but I finally caved and I put Game of Thrones in V2.
Yes. Did you add House of the Dragon?
I did.
Okay. But this is another one where we have to preface we're only focusing on the show, not the books, because the books.
Yeah, we're only focusing on the shows. It's like Shadowhunters and Shadow and Bone. Only the shows, and it's changed enough that it's not just us rewriting the books.
Yes.
Like, as much as I love Hunger Games, I'm not going to do that because the books are perfect.
The books are perfect.
The books are perfect, but I will do the Maze Runner.
The Maze Runner was a car crash by the end of it.
I haven't seen the second or third ones.
I'd argue the second movie was still okay. In the third one, they lost the plot.
Yeah, well, Dylan O'Brien got injured on the set of number 3 and they had to delay it.
Yeah, but Maze Runner was also just like Maze Runner was also filmed across the park. Like you had Panem happen, the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
And then there was YA dystopian hype. Then Maze Runner came, and during Maze Runner,
Runner was before Hunger Games.
Was before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. But it got more hype from the Hunger Games.
It got more hype from the Hunger Games, but it came out before Hunger Games.
Yeah, but like I already saw the excitement dip for the Maze Runner things, and then the Divergent bullshit happened.
Yes.
So yeah.
I'm not touching those. Fuck them.
No.
I do have the books. I did enjoy reading them when I was a kid. But the movies were terrible. The fourth one wasn't even made.
The fact that there even was a fourth one.
Right, like they could have absolutely put it all into 3, but they wanted to do the Hunger Games thing and make it 4.
No, they wanted to do the Harry Potter thing because it didn't work for Hunger Games either. Like Hunger Games could have been one movie as well.
Yeah, like there was a trend where the last one was split into 2 because it worked so well for Harry Potter, but
for Twilight. It also worked well for Twilight.
Yes. But Deathly Hallows is a thick book.
Yeah, as is the 4th Twilight book. It's a chonker, and there's a perfect spacing of story arcs in the book that they actually utilized in the movies. Like you have the whole pregnancy arc for Bella, and then you have the whole she needs to cope with being a mother and a vampire arc. Like it is distinctly 2 different stories in the book as well, and it's a thick book. So they were able to pad it out for 2 movies. But it just didn't work for the Hunger Games. The pacing was all over the place.
Yeah, I didn't watch the last Hunger Games movies, so
I watched it, and it's like basically, okay, they basically put 2/3 of the book. They took Act 1 and Act 2 of the book, made that one movie, and then they just took the third act, historically the shortest act in any book, and dragged it out to make it an almost 3-hour movie for no fucking reason.
Well, there was a reason. Money.
Yeah, but like instead of adding like 30 or 45 minutes to the first movie, they decided to make 3 hours of nothing. 3
Yeah.
hours of bad CGI landscaping shots. It's like, it's so bad. Like, I watched it and I was angry.
Yeah.
Like, this could have been an email. Angry.
As much as I for One Piece in 2025 is the year I'm finally committed to fully reading the manga. I can't wait for season 2 of Opera to come out.
Yes.
Plus, I have this one fic idea for SPN about pissing off a witch that owes Chuck, kicking the balls, and then the brothers find her and she just helps them with the OG plot.
Do it.
Mm-hmm. I love OC inserts, man.
I don't.
I've read so many OC inserts.
Uh-huh.
Literally, it is insane. Like, I'm
I
just
don't.
imagining Hoag's children. I have no idea. I have no time.
I don't like OC inserts because like I do know why they happen and why people enjoy them, but I personally don't enjoy them because what I want from fan fiction is additional content of the characters I already like. And
That's
not
fair.
like if I want an OC insert, I just read an original work. Or go to bed and daydream.
That's fair. That's
You know?
fair. But like, also, what are we doing? We're just rewriting.
Yeah, I'm not inserting any new characters that are not essential to the plot, and
Yes, like
I'm most definitely not inserting OCs just because I want to fall in love with the main character.
I mean, I have written OC inserts before. Yeah. But technically we have added one character, and that is Kevin into Buffy.
Yeah, but that's not an OC. That is a character from a different show.
Yeah, but we have to add him in because it's their high school years.
Yeah, like we shift characters around left, right, and center, but those are not OCs because they are not our characters.
Yeah.
Those are pre-existing characters. We're just shuffling them around. That's just that is just a multi-fandom fic. That's not an
Yes.
OC insert.
There's definitely some shows where I'm gonna have to write third person omniscient instead of limited, just because of the nature that they've been shot. Like
I would
ER, it jumps
like
from character to character.
every ensemble show actually.
Yeah. And
Because
it's
you always have like side plots that happen in like the janitor's closet that no one else knows about.
yeah, it's like limited you can go like you can change the point of view, but it's like paragraph like it's like
Mm.
scene different point of view. Omniscient is where it jumps but like in the same
Mm.
scene. Like one paragraph is one person, another paragraph is another
But
person.
you don't get inner thoughts.
No, you don't get inner thoughts. So I'm thinking that for those just those like say a medical show, the parts where they're
In the hospital.
in the hospital and it's like they're doing the emergency, that part's going to be omniscient. And then when it's like really focused on a character or it's like the side pit or they're like in
You
the
zoom in.
you zoom in into the character, get what they're feeling.
You're basically the security camera systems in the hospital.
Yes.
And the rest is body cam footage.
Yes. But I'm gonna have to do a mix between limited and omniscient.
Yeah. But I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Given that we are also we're not just transcribing what is said, we're also going from script to prose.
Yeah. I was like, I need to describe everything that's happening too,
Yeah.
and their feelings and their
So
thoughts.
we are basically doing the inverse. Like usually you say, okay, a book, like a movie or a show based on a book, and we are doing the reverse thing.
Yeah, we're novelizing it.
Yeah.
So we've got to do it. And like there are TV shows that are officially novelized, like Queen Charlotte, that was novelized. We're just doing that. is such a massive scale.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Honestly, I cannot fucking wait until I can start writing.
Yeah.
There's so much that needs to be done. And I'm like, how far into this do I need to write before we can start posting?
That depends on how quick you can refill that thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Posting
is quicker than writing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're doing at least one. At the beginning, we're doing one a week. And then as we get more shows, we have to do more a week.
Or we stick with one a week and people just have to wait.
Yeah, but like where is it? In the 15-16 year, there are 22 shows.
Yeah, but that is unrealistic to post all of that in 1 week.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I'm saying we choose 3 or 4 at a time, and then we post those, and as one of them ends, we start another one.
Yeah, but also you have to factor in we can take breaks because of the short stories I'm writing.
Yes, as well as that. So it's like
they are literally your Joker cards. I am your pause button.
as I'm thinking, like when we finish a show, we take like a 1-2 week break, and then you post your shit so that I have a little bit more time.
Yeah.
To do that.
Yeah.
And as we get into that part, I do want to keep it as like we post everything from that 1 year before we post the next year.
Yeah.
Like at the end is going to be like maybe one show hanging on for like 10 weeks. But that also gives me time to write. And then after that is like when we finish a year, like especially when it gets into that 10, 11, over 20 shows a week, I take a month break off from posting and you tune in to fucking post.
Yeah. Also, maybe that could also be like what we also have to slit in is yes, Intelligence only run for 1 season in that year, but technically season 2 happens in the year after.
Yeah.
So that's then when I start posting and shit. Like we also have that to think about.
Yes. But we will figure out the schedule in a couple years when we get to it.
When we have some content to work with, and B, when we actually need to think about it.
Yes. This is so much.
We've been talking for an hour, man.
I know we have. And I want to do that like, oh, hey, we are exactly halfway through this thing. And people are like, fuck, there's so much more.
Yeah. I also want, if we have when we end one show, there's just going to be, we kind of need a social media for this thing. Just a counter, one of this many shows. Like we have one counter for shows and one counter for overall seasons.
Yes. It's like I want to, on my Tumblr at least, because I did make this Tumblr for this thing, because it's the same name, and I'm going to make a, I think I'm just going to redo my @ into Blue Jeans and Blue Cheese on TikTok. And it's like on the Tumblr, I want to be like, the blah 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 out of this one, and then the shows listed, and then it's question marks under it. I know the wiki's gonna show everyone what they are, but like if you don't go looking for it
for marketing purposes, it is a secret.
Yeah. Oh my god! Hi,
oh my god! Hi. We can do little. We can do little trailers, like little fan cams of the actual show, and then like have the full production like coming this fall.
Yes, we can.
We can make little trailers of our shit.
Absolutely. Levy said, I think 2025 is going to be my year of manga, One Piece and Soul Eater, and reviving hopefully my fanfic blog. Nice.
I approve of the Soul Eater pick.
And prep for school entrance exams, possibly, who knows? Ooh.
Oh, I feel
Let's just
inclined
say
to
my
ask you
brain is right now
how
jumping
your
around like cat during 3 a.m. Look, we are talking about our sibling verse on a reading sprint.
have you met us, Levy?
Literally, there's no reading for us. It is just the productivity of us talking about the sibling verse.
I would actually put like quotation marks around the word productivity for that one. It's just a brain rot.
Okay, but like, still just talking about it is
Yeah,
being productive.
it's still brainstorming things, but
It's
we are
brainstorming.
brainstorming things that are going to happen 5 to 10 years.
Yes. I would
So
eat
how
up.
productive is it?
Yes, I would eat up a little trailer.
Listen, I
And
will
then we
learn how
can
to.
because all of the characters are in different shows, we can do like a trailer of them meeting.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's like the over dramatic 2005 like weekly drama soap opera thing where you have like all the normal characters, but you only pick the drama things and then just like coming this fall, da 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 da, black screen, random character from another show shows up.
Yes.
It's like just a teaser.
We could
Listen,
do like a little snippet of them. Like, I'm fucking sure that Flynn went to a hospital at one point,
yeah.
and Tom probably did as well. Or it could
Oh
be
my
like
god,
an
oh my god,
outside,
oh
them
my god.
meeting.
James. In Leverett, I told you about that scene where Noah Weil as Harry Wilson puts on the doctor's coat and
Yes.
they put like a weird twist on the emergency room soundtrack. Just put that, but like in the teaser trailer for an emergency room season you are writing, and we just put Harry in like that scene of Harry in there. It's like everyone's like, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? What is happening?
Like who is this? I watched Soul Eater when it came out, didn't read, but knew the manga was still coming out after, so obviously the ending is different. By the way, the
I can tell
animation
you
is phenomenal for that time.
I can tell you exactly where the story starts to differ because it is episode 36. Where the plot goes where the plot of the anime goes this way and the plot of the manga goes this way because the manga had more time to do things, but the anime was capped at your traditional 52 episodes from back then. So they actually consulted the original mangaka and got like a B storyline. How would Soul Eater end if we only had this limited amount of time? And I thought the ending was phenomenal for that, the way that they went with the anime, but the manga ending was also amazing.
Sweet.
Yes,
I love it when they do that.
yeah, like Soul Eater is one of the few manga adaptations to anime where I say the anime, yes, went away from the manga, but it was a good decision.
You mentioned me in a story. Why do I look like that?
I put the big eye filter on you. I put the big eye filter on you and just snapped a picture when you weren't moving for like a second.
I didn't even notice he's did it. No. Well, I'm hungry.
Yes.
Do you want to sprint?
Yes. Please.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna probably just watch Code Black. Because I want to get to. He fucking sucks, but you said that Rob Lowe makes it interesting. So I want to get.
He does make it interesting because he's immediately a main character, but it is actually a character and not just Rob Lowe in disguise.
Yeah.
It's actually a character and he is actually acting.
It's not like Owen.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay, let me get that up.
And again, the writers made a good job of making his character a solid personality and not just Rob Lowe and Scrubs.
Yeah.
It's almost as if he has to comply with his contract when he's not a producer on the show.
Yeah. Oh, also, I do have to be done before 3 because I'm meeting an author today.
Ooh. Yes, then let's do a sprint, then a small talkie, and then a small sprint, and then we can yeet.
Yeah. Well, it's 4 for you, so.
That's still time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Bye.
Sorry. Let me just. I'm still eating, so. Gets to move this.
All eyes are waiting on you.
Okay. Oh. My desk only has space for one laptop. Which I mean isn't a bad predicament to have, but like this one. And then plug in the mouse. I'm still eating. So I'm watching Code Black, and a guy is trapped in his truck, and a cement truck fell on it, and he's in his car, and he's stuck in drying cement.
Yes.
I'm like, oh my god.
You know, just a casual Tuesday.
Yeah. So what'd you do?
Nothing. I got myself a second coffee and I pulled up a stream of someone experiencing the Elden Ring DLC for the first time.
Oh, nice.
That's literally all I did.
Yeah.
Riveting stuff, I know.
Yes. Brooke popped in. Hello. How are you? Oh no, I am concocting a fanfic idea for Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic anime, for a character that has barely any screen time. I love him though. Let me tell you about Chris.
The Chris saga.
The Chris saga. Wait, no, there's a spin-off with him.
Chris did not get a spin-off.
Chris did not get a spin-off. But he and I forgot his name. Nelson get an episode. But Chris is just competent. Like he's competency. And no one knows because they don't pay attention to him.
For context, Chris is a character in Intelligence, and he is the supporting character that only supports, literally only supports. He has like 3 lines in the whole season, but he is in every episode just in the background doing really cool shit, and he is just really competent. When he does something, he just never gets to do shit.
It's all...
And he looks good in a suit, and he has insane chemistry with another character in the show. And me and my brain rot about Intelligence were like, this man needs more screen time. And then James watched all of Intelligence in one day and is like, oh my god, who is this guy in a suit? I'm like, that's Chris. He is just there for decoration in the background. And we both declared, no. This man needs more screen time. And we kept on spiraling until I wrote a 2,000-word piece, like just off the cuff, 2,000-word piece of that's like a date between Nelson.
The first thing written for the sibling verse is gay.
Is a gay Chris flash fiction, and
stop it.
And low key kinky.
Low key kinky, yes.
Because Chris is not vanilla. Chris is not vanilla.
Stop this.
Take the do you see my name thing?
What?
The thing under my name?
Oh, I see it now.
It has been this since last week. I did not change it before I came into the studio.
I didn't even notice it.
I love that you don't notice shit, man. It's brilliant. Oh no. It's all about how you pronounce it. It's titty ooh.
It's because I was distracted in the middle of a word.
Yeah. The thing is, of these flash fiction pieces, I do a lot of those.
That is totally fine. I
Let
need
me
something to fill the gap when I'm on
Yeah, I know, I know, I
hiatus.
know. No, but like it's different. Like when I sit down to write like a short thing or like an episode, that's like sitting down with a plan, doing shit. These flash fiction pieces, they come to me and I write them, and then I never look at them ever again. But we will have a lot of them because this is how I deal with stray thoughts during
Yeah.
writing projects. I just write them down and then I ignore them. So we will have a lot of those.
We will. No, but like I also saw it only now, so I get you, James.
Mhm.
Did it?
Did
Missed 11. Oh my god. It's like, this is gonna haunt me. I was really drunk one time in my Discord and I was just chatting, and then I was like, oh my god, I need to sleep. And I tried to write good night.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put in the chat what I wrote.
Oh
Para,
no.
you know this. You
Oh no. Discord or this one?
and this one.
Gigs Niggibit.
Yeah. It's been memed.
That
It's
sounds
constantly around.
that sounds like a kobold NPC in Dungeons and Dragons, or a goblin or something. Gigs
Yeah.
Niggibit. You know
Yeah,
what
that
this
is what I
reminds me of?
wrote.
You know
What's
what
that?
this reminds me of? The
Uh,
scene in what's it, Monty Python, the Holy Grail thing, and they meet the French.
I haven't seen it.
You and your stupid kniggets. They don't say knights, they say kniggets.
Love that.
Same
I
vibe.
rewatched and reread the manga anime of Magi. Yes. Yeah, I was incredibly drunk.
Mhm.
Yeah. It was so bad my autocorrect couldn't fix it.
Nice. When even your autocorrect doesn't have an idea what you are saying, then you really fucked up.
No, don't reload the site. Fuck, no. I need to still be here, my guy. I am streaming. Also, the reason my hair is like not like normal is because I washed it yesterday and it's silky
Mm-hmm.
smooth.
No. Still don't know what I want to read.
What time is it? 12:20.
Am I counting this right?
I don't know.
No, I don't. What the fuck did I do?
Are you alright?
I'm trying to draw a calendar in my bullet journal and it's backfiring.
And backfiring.
Wait, where did I throw that last night? Shit. Where's my shit? Help. It's right there. Yeah, apparently I can't count to 5. So what the fuck did I do? Oh, I see it.
How are
Hello?
you?
Hello,
I put the
people of
link
the
in my.
internet.
What was that?
Hello, people of the internet.
Yeah, I put the link in my Elder Scrolls Discord.
Ah, so now we're getting all the nerds.
Yeah.
Got it.
Levy's reading All That's Left in the World. Oh, nice. I need to read that. It's one of the books I didn't throw away.
Hey, you didn't throw away any books.
I got rid of 141.
Yeah, but you didn't throw them out.
No, but they're going to a charity shop.
Yay.
Yeah.
Wait, shit, I'm confusing myself. How does one count to 5? I need a tutorial,
1,
please.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Shut up.
You asked.
Wait, I was right. Shit.
Don't you hate that? You think you're wrong, you undo it, you end up being right.
Yeah, and then you have to do it all over again.
141. All right, I should do that too. Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it. Wait, did I?
Okay, show me. Let me
Wait,
double
what?
check.
Wait, what?
Because you don't seem competent today.
Shut it! Wait. Huh? Why? What? How? Wait.
Take a photo, show me, and I can see where you've gone wrong.
Oh no. I got it. I went the box underneath is bigger than it was last week, and I didn't realize. So now the calendar is pushed up, and I was like, how is there so little space?
Oh, okay.
The calendar is correct now. I just made the boxes underneath bigger for no reason because I am dumb.
Go, Jonah, go. I believe in you.
I successfully counted to 5.
How do we know that 2 is 2 and 5 is actually 5? Because that is maths.
Fun fact, purple doesn't exist.
No, purple exists. It's magenta that doesn't exist.
No, it's purple. Purple does not exist. The human eye only perceives red, green, and yellow. And we can mix blue for us when we see it. But between red and blue, something is missing. So when they come together, we cannot interpret that. That is different. And the brain just says, this is purple now. But purple doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Because we cannot comprehend the world between red and blue. Purple. Yeah. Purple is fake news.
It is. Purple makes the frogs gay.
They're turning the frickin' frogs gay.
Did you see that the CEO of United Healthcare was shot in broad daylight?
Check your TikTok. I sent you a funny video about that. I also love like the NYPD literally thinks that anyone is going to rat this person out.
There's only $10,000. Like, you're worth billions and you're only doing $10,000.
Dude, I'm pretty sure no one would rat this person out because they are a hero. And the thing is, if the NYPD catches them, no one is going to like them. And if the NYPD shoots him, he's going to be a martyr.
Yeah.
There is a reason why all other insurance companies have taken the CEOs off their websites because it's not a question of if it happens again, it's when.
It was so funny. It was so funny that BCBS, Blue Cross Blue Shields, that morning announced that they were going to put a cap on anesthesia. The guy was shot, and then later that day they were like, we're not actually going to do this.
But also them having a stronger reaction to this than the actual shareholders of the insurance company that the CEO, like, they just stepped over him and kicked the shells away. They're like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is going on?
Plato asks, does
probably
exist in shrimp colors?
Probably. Crustaceans see everything. Crustaceans can see through time.
Man, I love our silly brains. Unless that fucker will not let me sleep. Yeah. Wait, what happened? What rich dude got shot? The CEO of United Healthcare in the US, in New York City, got shot in broad daylight. The killer went to Starbucks. He shot the guy. He got away on a city bike and he disappeared into Central Park.
Also, this CEO was on his way into a building for a shareholder meeting. He was shot right before it, probably thinking about how can I dig over even more people. and then the shareholders came and they literally stepped over his body and kicked aside the shells of the bullets being discarded into the sky. And they had the shareholder meeting under, like, they actually made a comment about it. He would have wanted us to have the meeting. And that is
My
end
favorite
stage
part-
capitalism for everyone, y'all.
My favorite part is that the assassin carved the words "deny, defend, oppose" onto the bullets.
Fucking legend. The thing is,
if the guy gets caught, I hope they do jury nullification. Send a message.
the thing is, the thing is, he already won because he had the balls to do what everyone else was thinking, and that's it. Like, if they catch him, no one is going to say this man is guilty. None of his peers are going to say he's guilty.
If they kill him, he's going to be a martyr, and that's the
And then
worst
he's a martyr,
thing to
yeah,
make
like
someone.
legend, fucking legend.
People need a figurehead to do stuff. He's made himself a figurehead.
Yeah. But also,
I honestly believe this is a turning point.
It is the fourth turning point, actually.
Yeah.
We are, since 2008, we are spiraling towards worldwide riots against the establishment. Like, the curve is there.
Yeah.
As a historian, I have been seeing the signs, and I have been counting the days. We are legitimately, like, between now and 2030 or 2035, we will see governments being disposed by their own people.
Yeah, absolutely.
You better take on your seatbelt. Yeah, put on your seatbelts and you brace for a ride.
Last time this happened was 250 years ago.
But yeah, but you can already see it. Like, the American government went to shits, followed by the German government. Now the French government is in the shits for the second time.
North Korea tried to do a
North Korea was a military dictatorship for 6 hours.
Yeah. The fact that people went onto the streets and rioted at 2 a.m. and military service, 2 years military service is mandatory for men. So the military were against trained civilians. They knew what they were fucking doing.
My favorite part is when all the lawyers, like all the cabinet people, just literally jumped fences. Like, 1 a.m., I put on my suit and I do some parkour and I ratify this thing.
One of them live streamed themselves jumping over.
So good. So good. Yeah, but also the Romanian government was supposed to have like, they had a vote and it was like 2 people, so they had to run it again, and that was supposed to happen tomorrow, but it got cancelled because their spy network thing discovered that Russia literally caused this to happen because they bumped up one of
South Korea.
So Romania is now running reruns of the election because it was heavily tampered with by Russian forces. Syria is currently in its own little civil war again. Like,
I honestly believe that the US capital, the government are currently looking into voter fraud for
They are.
And it's going to come up that the Russians are doing it too, because they did the same thing in 2016.
Yeah, but also wasn't there that like 2 million or something ballots for the like people who sent in via letter?
5 million.
That they just disappeared.
Yeah, 5 million disappeared. Most of Nevada's mail-in ballots were void because signatures were different.
Yeah. Then also in Canada, multiple boxes, like post boxes, were burned down with the ballots in them.
Yeah, Washington.
Yeah.
And
but yeah, like I saw the signs and I know exactly what is going to happen next. And let's just say I'm assuming the bracing position.
Yeah, it's like people are like, why are people freaking out? And us historians are like, oh my god, it's happening.
That voices!
But also, empires only last an average of 250 years, and America just turned 248.
Like actually there are two points in time. An empire lasts between 82 and 250 years. So but you have to take that timeline and the usual curve of societal disruption,
Yeah.
and if you put that together, at this point I'm waiting what happens first, the next world war or an American Civil War.
I think they're going to happen at the same time.
I think we're going to have
I think they're going to overlap at least.
No, I think we are going to have a lot of individual wars, and one of them is going to be the American Civil War.
Mm.
And I think it's basically going to be North against South again, but only because the political, like it's actually going to be liberals versus Democrat, like the Democrats versus the Republicans, but because of the way that these states vote, it's basically going to be North against South again.
Yeah. Well, if you look at a map, all of the it's been years since I learned this, so don't quote me on it, but I believe it's all of the counties that had plantations are red.
Yep. The South never stopped being the South, so to speak.
Yeah. And like the reason why Texas gave that little thing to Oklahoma is because above that line, they could not have slaves. So they gave that to another state so that they could keep their slaves.
Yep. Shit, we fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but right now I'm actually watching France. Because France has been a shit show since July.
Yeah.
But it is so funny. Like, Paris was literally under siege by French farmers, and then the Olympic Games happened, and Macron was literally like bread and circus. Watch the Olympic Games. Don't watch the government. Watch the Olympic Games. But now the games are over, and like everything is backfiring to him, and like he can literally not declare another revote because they just voted, so he has to wait another 6 weeks at least.
Yeah.
Until he can call another revote. It is so ridiculous. That's why, like, for those who didn't follow, Notre Dame is being opened again, and he made such a spectacle out of it. And I just know he did that because he didn't want people to watch the fucking politic news. It is so like. France is so fucking funny at the moment, and I can just see the Les Mis plot, like the plot of Les Mis it's happening again. Why are people not listening when we tell them we have been here before multiple times?
DIY how to overthrow your fascist government or authoritarian states hate tip number 3.
Like literally I saw videos for the Korea thing. How to ruin your career in 6 hours, which is, by the way, part 2, because how to ruin your career in 3 days. Yee.
It's clean.
How to ruin your career in 3 days was when Macron said we have to do another vote. We have to do another election, and the guy from the far right party just locked himself in the building of the party and didn't let anyone in for 3 days. So he sped run like how to end your own career in 3 days, and then Korea was like, hold my beer, I can do this even worse. How to end your career in 6 hours.
Glebe. Yes.
But yeah, also funny thing, we have the US dying in civil war scenarios at the same time as France is doing that. Even that is a pattern, because the last time it happened like this as well. Like, but I do think France is going to crumble first this time around, because they are ahead in the timeline this time. Yeah. But it's so funny to see that
this time it's not going to be guillotine. It's going to be guns.
Huh?
This time it's not going to be guillotine. This is going to be guns.
Yeah. I actually think it's going to be tractors.
What?
It's going to be tractors because it's the farmers who hate everything right now.
Yeah. And we need the farmers because they grow the food.
Yeah, so I think they're just going to run over everyone with their like farm equipment and just people to
Well,
death.
there's a reason why a lot of mobs have torches and pitchforks.
Yeah, it's farmers. It's always the farmers because
It's
they
always
get
the farmers.
yeah, because the farmers always get hit first and they get hit the hardest.
Yeah.
So they
Always.
are the loudest. And there are a lot of them. So
Oh yeah, there's a fuck ton of them. Anyway, back to the Similyverse. Oh, I keep thinking about Trip visiting Grace Sloane after Derek dies.
it's going to be a shit show, man.
It's going to be a shit show.
But like the funniest shit show ever.
Yeah. It was like, Derek. It's like,
Because like I genuinely think like even if he weren't a twin, he would grieve so hard just because of the way he is. That man doesn't have small emotions.
yeah, it's like, yeah, they're not that close, but that's his
Yeah.
twin brother.
It's his twin brother and he has big emotions, like only big emotions. Like he's going to be such a mess. I can see him having a Britney Spears level breakdown in the middle of like an entrance area where he's just on the floor sobbing in a puddle of his own tears and he doesn't know why and he can't stop.
That reminds me of when UA farmers pulled Russian tanks with tractors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sterling being on the warehouse committee thingy and just mid hunt for the leverage crew for Nate. He has to stop because they've called a meeting.
Dude, I swear to God, the storyline of that is amazing because I firmly believe this is the one puzzle Nate could not solve. Like never, he never figured out why Sterling stopped hunting them when he was this close. And then years and because Nate and Sophie marry and they are then just doing their own thing, he's like privately working on it. So Sophie knows about it. And then years later, she meets Harry. And then something weird happens where they meet Harry. They don't even meet the warehouse crew who look for an artifact. No. They meet Flynn. They meet Flynn. And Flynn is like, yes, those are the guys from the warehouse. And I was like, huh? And then they just meet the warehouse crew and they say, yeah, that is one of our like high lord thingies. Watch people.
Yeah. He's one of our leaders. I was
like, what?
Zoom in on the face.
Like it has to be the complicated way, not the straight line. It has to be like this.
Oh yeah. No, first they need to meet Flynn.
Yes. Brilliant. I also like the thought that the Carter quadruplets, they are like the only ones who never actively hide it. They just don't talk about it ever.
Yeah, no. It just doesn't come up, so they don't talk about it.
Yeah, like if for them it's like, okay, yeah, this is just normal for us. We know it is incredibly rare to have 4 like identical quadruplets. They don't talk about it unless it is brought up because for them it's a normal thing.
Yeah.
As like people talk about their siblings and yeah, I have brothers. I have 3 brothers, but no one ever goes the extra step to figure out that they all look the same.
Yeah. Like the first time County figures it out is when they all come when Chase overdoses.
Yeah, it's like a funeral thing or whatever, and they all show up, and it's like, "Hey, Carter!" And it's like, "I'm not Carter. I mean, I am, but not." The other Carter.
Yeah, I think the first one then they'll meet would be Flynn.
I had a thought.
Yeah.
What if they are all in the hospital, right? They all wear the same suit, but they are never in the same room together. So, and everyone is just talking to whoever is standing there right now as if they were John Carter, but it never, the way they talk to each other, it never turns into a way where either one realizes this is not John Carter and oh, they want to talk to John and not me. So it's like just ever so slightly, and it's like actually 4 different people, and then by the end it's like, hey Carter, I told you this before. But what? No, I just arrived here. I got stuck at home. Like, no,
Yeah.
you have been here for 6 hours. Like, no.
No. And then the
No.
brother walks in and it's like, oh
Yeah,
hey, we
it's
were
like,
earlier.
oh John, by the way, this like this guy over there, the redhead that said something about some patient. I just went in and comforted them while they died.
Yeah.
I gave them legal advice. It's fine. When it's like that, then Harry walks out of another patient room. Yeah, I gave them legal advice. It's fine. You can just sue.
Yeah. And then Flynn comes out and he's kind of bedraggled. I was like, I don't ever want to see that again. Because he's that person that wouldn't say, it's like, oh my god, I'm not actually the right person, and he had to deliver a baby.
No, yeah, Flynn is the one who just gets randomly pulled, like not even like physically pulled into the delivery room. Like, okay, wait, I read a book about this.
Yeah, and he just comes out
with like a
bedraggled,
bloody baby, and he comes out with like a bloody baby. It's like, help!
So it's all 4 of them just coming out of different rooms.
And everyone is just stunned in silence, staring. And John casually, because again, for them it is normal, and John is just like, I told you I have brothers.
And you didn't say they were like, I told you that it's brothers and that's the episode end.
Yeah, that's end scene. And then like it fades to black, and then it comes out of the black, and everyone's just sitting in like the lounge with like the Vietnam War flashback stare and have like a drink. It's like, what the fuck just happened?
I just
like the shawarma scene at the end of Avengers.
Yeah. And they realize that they've been talking to 4 different people all day.
And then everyone wants to talk about it next shift. John has, but John is not talking about it because for him it is fucking normal.
Yeah. What?
And like people come around with like, did you know that the statistical probability of having the quadruplets that look the same in like a natural receipt, like not even IVF or something? It's like everyone is just hitting him with these statistics. Like, yes, I know.
I know. Flynn told me when we were 5.
Yeah. Flynn Googled it before Google existed. He built Google to figure it out.
Yeah. And he's like, he's just trying to be at Flynn's level with the doctor stuff, but Flynn constantly knows more than him. And
Flynn isn't even trying. Like Flynn doesn't even want to know all this shit. Flynn is like, when it comes to medical stuff, but he just knows.
He just knows. It's like, that's the reason they didn't suspect anything about Flynn, because he knows this shit just normally. Yeah.
Just like walking out of that room. Oh, hi, John. Here, by the way, this baby, it just happened.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? You just delivered a baby? Like, I was pulled into the room, and I was like, okay, I mean, I'm here. I might as well. The head was already there, so you know. No
time. It must suck being the brother of a genius.
It must suck so hard. But again, I think Tom and Harry just, yeah, whatever. We don't even try. But John is the golden boy. John is the golden boy of the family, and he's like, but he's literally better at everything.
Jack knows how to deal with geniuses because of Flynn.
That's why Jack fits so well into Eureka, because he knew this. He grew up with this.
Yeah.
Hi,
Dee.
Yeah,
so like, he's perfected the zoning out.
Yeah.
Whenever they just start on their rambles, because
it's like Jack knows the trigger words when he has to pay attention, which is usually like, oh shit, and like, huh. Like, I didn't know it would do that. Those are like the trigger words where he's like, ah yes, I have to pay attention now, but everything else he just knows to ignore.
Yeah. I love that. I love those boys so much. I forget her name, but Almost Paradise,
Yes.
the woman,
Yes.
she would find it. She would be personally offended that Alex is a triplet.
Yes. Yes.
It's like, there's 3 of you? I have to deal with 3 of you?
But also Alex would be personally offended that he's a triplet.
Yeah, he would.
What do you mean I have to look myself in the face when there is no mirror? I love this shit so much, man.
Me too.
I love our specific brand of madness.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that, like, it's the same brand.
Yes.
I mean, who else could you do this shit with?
It's almost as if our madness is a twin itself.
Right.
It's very meta.
Very meta. Yes. Try to scroll over. Where's the fucking lyrics? I'm just taking a break every now and then from ER just because it's so long.
I mean, it's a lot, and after a time, like if you binge it, I binged it. It all just blurs together.
Yeah, and I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Because how do you write this shit, man?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta remember it. Because by my calculation, when we get to more like 4 or 5 seasons at least in a year, I'm gonna have to watch the whole year so that I know what happened in it so I can reference it in everything.
Yep.
So those later ones, I'm going to be watching like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I have to watch the season when I get to it. I have to watch the entire like year when I get to it. I need to watch the season. I need to watch the episode, and then I write it.
Something, self-imposed misery.
Yep.
Something.
Yep. And yeah. There's so much to fucking watch. I was on the last episode of Warehouse 13, season 1, and I moved over because I couldn't be bothered to grab this laptop because I was in my bed with my other one, and I couldn't get my VPN downloaded.
Wow.
So stop being weird.
Ha! I did count correctly for the fucking calendar.
Woo! You know how to count.
Shut it! It's very difficult.
Yes. I do need to, at one point, start the Chicago series. I think I'm going to finish ER and then go into it. Because it's both in Chicago. Like let me see. There's 3 years between the ending of ER and the start of Chicago Fire. So that's like a natural progression. And some of the fucking...
You gotta count the backdoor pilot in Chicago Fire, though.
What do you mean?
For Chicago Med.
Yeah,
Like, you got to know where to put it.
yeah. Well, the
Backdoor pilot.
yeah, it's in the show.
Yeah, I know it is in the show, but like it's in Chicago Fire, but it is technically a Chicago Med episode. So you got to know where to put it.
Well, I'm just gonna keep it in the Chicago Fire.
I mean, timeline wise. Because between the first episode of Chicago Med and the actual backdoor pilot in Chicago Fire, things happen at that hospital. So we need to know where to put it timeline wise.
Well, I haven't seen any of the Chicago, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, like the thing, the way Chicago PD and Chicago Med are introduced is that some of the main characters of those shows first appear in Chicago Fire.
Yeah.
So like in Chicago PD, it's not that big of a thing because those characters show up over the course of a whole storyline. And I don't think much changes. It's just that there is a team behind like it's two people and then just the team. But the thing is, in Chicago Med, you have an episode where the Chicago Fire people go to the hospital.
Yeah.
And you don't see all the characters that are going to be in Chicago Med. And if I remember correctly, one of the main characters in Chicago Med just starts the day that the backdoor pilot in Chicago Fire happens. But his storyline is a bit wonky between that backdoor pilot and the first episode.
What I was gonna do was just so the backdoor pilot, because most spin-offs have a backdoor pilot.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna see where in the story, like where in that season or next season the show starts. Because with Grey's Anatomy and Station 19, it's the backdoor pilot, and then 2 weeks later the show starts. So
Yeah.
that was when I was gonna do that. So I'm just gonna do that with.
Yeah. But Chicago Med is different.
Well, I will see how it is different.
Yeah, no, but like I just remembered, I think we need some filler bullshit for Chicago Med between the backdoor pilot and the first episode.
Okay.
Because the character, the main Chicago Med character in the Chicago Fire backdoor pilot, he changes his own character a bit until the actual pilot. But it is never explained. It is never like asked about. Like it just happens because the writers fucked up.
Okay.
So we need to come up with an excuse. What happened between this point and that point that caused the character to change?
Okay, well, I will start thinking about that when I get to watch it.
Yeah, it was just a thought that I had that there is a discrepancy between the backdoor pilot and the first episode.
Yeah, well,
Usually
it's like the discrepancy with in the Arrowverse where Flash's backdoor pilot and then episode 1.
Yeah.
They fucking changed the day before.
Yeah. And that's not important for version 1, but version 2. The backdoor pilot of the originals is also the first episode of the originals because it is told. The backdoor pilot is told from Klaus's perspective, and the first episode of the originals is the same episode told from Elijah's perspective.
Oh, I love that.
But it's the same episode.
I love that.
But they do different things, so you have scenes where they are alone, but the story is the same.
I do quite like that.
And it's technically like the backdoor pilot is actually just an episode of the originals. Like the Vampire Diaries stuff is just literally paused and we go to New Orleans. It's ridiculous. But again, things happen because we then see the originals back in Mystic Falls with the Vampire Diaries cast because they have to wrap up their plot lines over there to go over there. It's so stupid. I love it. But that's that's version 2.
That's for version 2. Yeah. So for version 1, the core is the Carter siblings, the Carter family. See, version 2, the core is Once Upon a Time. And version 3, the core is the multiverse.
Yes.
I love it. Let's not plan any more than that at the moment.
Your words, I will remind you of them.
I do at one point want to write down, like type out version 3, like all the stuff that would be in that. Not necessarily in order, but like just so that we have something to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But we have been talking for an hour.
Already?
It's been more like 50 minutes because we got back at 12 and it is 0 now.
How?
Look, we just
How are we like? Why are we like this, man?
We feed off each other's energy.
Yeah.
I do want to watch Primeval so that I can watch time traveling dinosaurs. And so we can see Zane's brother. Oh, by the way, Zane Donovan, Claudia Donovan.
Oh yeah, they're cousins.
Sweet. I was thinking that.
Because Claudia is a genius, her brother is a genius, it makes sense that they have a genius cousin. We might actually get like the only thing we have to see if Claudia and Zane meet in the crossover episode, they have to be cousins. If they are not, we can actually make them siblings.
Yes. Yes. Because on Amazon Prime, it's got like a little like character thing. It says he's got several siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like we know he has a twin.
Yeah, but we could, like, depending on the crossover episode, I don't think they meet. And if they don't, we can literally say they are siblings.
Well, I will, when I get back from meeting the author. I'm good.
You sure?
I breathed wrong.
Ooh.
When I get back from meeting the author, I'll watch the last episode of Warehouse 13. Then I'll watch Eureka. Because I think the crossover is like 5 episodes into the season anyway.
I don't know.
It's like it happens just after Claudia's introduced.
Fargo shows up multiple times in Warehouse 13 and Claudia only once in Eureka. The thing is, even if Zane and Claudia meet in that episode, we could still say they are siblings because Claudia says her family life is shit. So what if her parents split and the twins went with one parent and she and her brother went with the other parent and they were all like very young, so they just don't remember each other. And like Josh, Claudia's brother, is the only one who remembers that there were 4 of them.
Well, I think Claudia would know that there's other ones. She just wouldn't
doesn't know it's
them.
Zane. She's never seen them grown up.
She knows
seen,
like, about Zane and the brother.
Yeah, she's only seen baby pictures, and I would say the twins grew up knowing they have siblings, but they never saw any pictures because the breakup was worse for their parent. But because Zane always talks about growing up with his grandma.
Yes.
So I think their parent was actually so hurt by the split that they completely checked out and there were no pictures around of the whole family because they constantly stayed with their grandma. Let's sprint. Let's sprint. I'm hungry.
Yes.
I'm hungry and bad.
I'm doing math.
See? It's hard. We are too gay for math.
Yeah, okay, let's do it now. And
Yes.
that'll take us to 2. And that gives us plenty of time to talk afterwards. Before I have to leave. Because it's in Edinburgh. Yeah. I do like having a mouse now, so I'm not just stuck on the trackpad.
Yay. I need one. I need to get one.
Ah.
Immediately destroys everything else.
I will see everyone in an hour. Let me put the banner up.
Hey, look, we have a thought.
I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello. Okay. That was the last sprint. I watched some Code Black. You're muted.
No, my mic was off. I saw.
Yes, I was freaking out. Look, I don't like it when an established character immediately starts flirting with a just introduced coworker. That's why I don't like it when John does it. I don't like that Mario did it. I don't like that Heather, immediately after kissing Mario, hugged Angus like that. I don't like it. And I know you know something because you've seen this before.
I don't know what you mean.
Also, Pluto, were you jump scared? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say now.
I've been working on my.
Oh yeah,
Like-
all of the interns, apart from Krista, sorry, residents, not interns, residents are gay. And even Krista seems a little fruity for I don't know her first name. The head person.
Yeah.
Rorish.
She does have a first name, but everyone just calls her Rorish.
What is her first name?
I don't know. It's Rorish. It's Rorish or Daddy.
Bye, Pluto. I'll see you on Discord. Yeah, Pluto jumped in on VC on the Discord, so but yeah, Rorish is daddy, Jesse is mother.
The infants are the ducklings.
They are ducklings. I love that in the year that Meredith was away, they changed the intern names to ducklings.
The ER is a cathedral.
Yes.
Fun fact, I love that detail. Mama is holding that very same speech every year.
Oh, I love that.
It's the same speech every year. You will hear it again in season 2.
I love that.
I also love that he's like, he's not just saying that this is a cathedral, people come here to be healed. Like, he lives that.
Yeah,
Jesse is just so in love with his own job. I love that.
I love him so much.
He's amazing.
And not just because he's Luis Guzman.
Yeah. He's amazing, and his relationship with Rorish is also amazing.
It's great. I love that he's mama and she's daddy.
Yeah. And no one's questioning it. They just take it.
Yeah.
Like they have a question.
I love that they call him mama.
Yeah. Because
it's
he
like
is.
Usually when shit's like, when it's like, yeah, I'm mama, only lasts an episode or 2, but it's still calling him mama.
Yeah. And they also, when they have issues, they ask him. And he legitimately helps them. He is a mother goose. He is a mother goose. I love him.
His mama and they're his goslings. They're his Ryans. Oh, I love him. I am enjoying the show. I just I don't think I would have gone past that first episode.
You are having a 911 moment. I watched the
Yes.
first episode of 911 3 times before I stuck with it, and now I love it.
It's so great. You need to continue it.
I know, it's just a Christmas episode.
Yes. Yes, I need your reaction to it.
I need to get in the mood first.
Well, we're almost at Christmas, so.
Ah.
It's the greatest thing when, like, a holiday meets up. It's like, I do think there's a bit too many Christmas episodes in shows.
Mm.
And not like other religions, because Christianity.
I have seen different shows though where people that are of a different religion actually like mention it. Like I've seen
Yes.
people like, I mean Hanukkah is big, but I've also seen was it Kwanzaa? I think it was Kwanzaa being celebrated by a character once.
Yeah. And it's like
But
it's
they
good to
brought
see.
like they brought like shit for everyone else, and they were like, "Oh, what's the occasion?" It's like it's Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Like Christianity is not the only religion out there that celebrates during December. There's a reason why so many like cultures celebrate during the winter months, because the winter months are cold and drab and dark.
It's almost as if there's a reason to have a celebration in the middle of it.
Yeah.
In the middle of winter.
It's like Halloween becoming what it is, even though it started off as a harvest thing.
I had a very German moment.
What?
Yesterday or like 2 days ago, I don't know, a streamer was trying to explain the concept of Fasching, which is a German thing. And he explained it as like, it's basically Halloween, but in February because you're scaring away the winter ghosts. No, it's a bread and circus thing because the people were unhappy after the potato plague, so they didn't have anything to eat during winter, and they were so upset that the king said, "Hey, you are allowed to be goofy, and you have this 1 day every year where you are allowed to insult royalty." So everyone dressed up because of the concept of the jester. So they all dressed up so that and had fun.
Yeah.
And
the jesters were the only people in court that could make fun of the king.
Yeah, and people were dressing up and insulting the royalty because it was a bread and circus thing. That's why we throw like you have these giant parade floats, and they are always caricatures of political figures because it is the one day where you are insulting them, where you are telling them that shit is hitting the fan, and you throw candy around because the royalty was like, okay, we open the grains and we give food to the people, and you are allowed to insult us. It's 1 day a year, and then it's over, and then you are nice again. Like it doesn't have anything to do with scaring away winter ghosts. We're not doing this to Krampus. No. We're letting the anger out so the peasants stay silent the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the concept of Fasching. Also, it is the best reason to get really fucking hammered.
Yes.
And to listen to really bad music. Like the music
Let me know what it is so that I can get drunk with you.
I'm not getting drunk because I don't drink, but wait, it is...
Well, I can get drunk around you. For you.
It is the 3rd, 4th, and 5th... No, the 3rd and 4th of March. It's the 2 days right before Ash Wednesday. I don't know if that's a thing. But it's like the 2 days before the fast for Easter begins.
Yeah.
Like it's your one last hooray before you have to cut out everything. Yes, we call it Rose Monday, and then it's Fasching Tuesday.
Cool.
The Rose Monday, you usually that's a holiday. You have off, and then on that Tuesday you technically aren't allowed to take time off, but a lot of schools either shorten their school day, or you are allowed to just show up in costume.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a lot of people go on to trips and that stuff because the celebrations are starting on the Monday, so a lot of older students show up with a hangover anyways. Like no one is expecting to actually get schoolwork done on that Tuesday.
Yeah, it's like how Boxing Day isn't technically a holiday, but people
Yeah.
still celebrate.
Yeah. And then on that Wednesday you go to church, you get some ash smeared across your forehead, and then you have to fast for 40 days, and then Easter happens.
Yeah. I only did the fast once. And
I
then,
never did it.
and then the year after we left the church.
I never did the fast thing, but
Well,
again,
we did leave the church. We were excommunicated from the church because my parents got a divorce.
scandalous, sacrilegious, blasphemous.
Well, they're Mormons.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I the Wednesday thing, I never did the fast, but because service is always like in the morning, and if you were Catholic, not the Protestants, not if you follow any other religion, but because we have a mandatory religion class
Yeah.
in German schools, which is so stupid. You have to take it like until you leave school. There's no way to get rid of it.
Yeah, I went to a Baptist school that did that.
Yeah, and so you have to take it, and then it is separated into Catholics, Protestants, and everything else. It is so weird. But if you are Catholic, or if you go to the Catholic kind of the class, you are allowed on that Ash Wednesday to go to service, get ash smeared across your face, and skip class.
Oh,
because it's not just during that religion class. The service happens completely removed from your school thing. So I was like skipping my English classes, I was skipping my German classes, I was skipping math classes, and you just have these bunch of students just go there, and all you have to do to legally skip 2 hours of class is come back with like some ash on your forehead.
You didn't even need to go, you could just find ash.
literally you could go on a smoke break and just do this and go back. But it was funny because we had this really cool teacher. Like he was in my elementary school, and I had class with him. And but he was like really involved in the church. But he was also just a fun dude.
Yeah.
And he would like do music and shit, and you could always tell who had their classes with him because he was singing those songs a bit more peppy. So you had like clap choreographies and stuff, and everyone who had classes with him in the church did the choreography, and everyone else was just staring. And one day he almost set the altar on fire. Yeah, it was in 2006. In 2006, the World Cup was in Germany. So the whole service for students to make it more interesting, because you have like elementary and middle school students in there. So to make it more interesting, they themed it around football. And he came into the church room and kicked a ball across the room and managed to hit a giant ass candle that fell over. The wax went all over the Bible and the altar, and it actually caught fire. So he almost burned down the church. He was not allowed to be the head of theming ever again. He was then banned to sit in a corner with his guitar and lead the singing.
I mean, that's fair. He was burnt that place down.
He was so funny though. Like I legitimately enjoyed having him in class. He was just a cool dude.
Yeah.
And then years after leaving that school, I saw him in the parking lot of a grocery store, and he was with my ex art teacher, who was such a bitch, and I found out they were dating, and that was like that forever ruined the fact. That was also back when I was still like, teachers only exist during school time. They don't have a private life. And then I saw those two, and I found out they were dating, and I was like, no, my world was destroyed.
I can't believe we thought teachers lived at the school.
I didn't think they lived at the school.
I thought they did.
I just thought they have no other thing to do. Like they come to school in the morning, then they teach, and then they go home and stop existing until school starts again. I never thought about them having a life, of them being just people. I dehumanized my teachers.
I know. Also, yes, Pluto was scared. I didn't see that. Yeah.
You gotta go.
I have so much to fucking watch.
You gotta go, my man.
What?
You gotta go. Time's ticking.
I have to be out in 40 minutes. So 3 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock yours.
Yeah, I thought you had to be there at 4.
No, leave at 3.
Oop.
Yes, I have so much to watch. Why have I done this to myself?
Have you met us?
I know. The episodes, sibling law, locations and professions. We need to update that. Because we got rid of Big Time Rush and it's still in there. Philippines, Australia, space.
It is a place.
It is a place. New York. Washington, D.C. Right, yes, okay. I was like, wait, why is NCIS in there? Quantico, Virginia, Chicago, Seattle.
What?
Nothing. Hawaii, New Orleans, Texas, LA, Stargate, South Dakota. Yeah, it's oh my god, Toronto and then rest of Canada.
It is never specified where they are if it's not Toronto. It's not my fault that the big channels can't center their fucking towns.
No, I wish they did. Well,
Dude, I have so much chocolate.
Lindsay McDonald, lawyer of evil.
I mean, oh, you haven't met him yet.
No, I haven't. He's an angel.
He's an angel.
Isn't that
He
Elliot?
literally, yeah, he's an angel. The thing is, he literally is a lawyer for evil. Like his law firm represents demons and shit, and they want to cause the apocalypse. He's literally a lawyer of evil.
I love that. John Pope, Alien Hunter, Falling Skies.
I don't know what he did before that. I forgot. I have to rewatch that.
Who is John Pope?
He is the communications officer in Stargate, and he's with Tom in Falling Skies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have Boop open, right?
I do. I'm looking at
I need you to go to V2 and add something called Blood Drive.
yeah. V2. Oh,
One word.
blood drive.
And that one has a connection to Reacher, the show Reacher.
Is Reach
We don't.
already on?
No. You have to add it as well.
And then color code them.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to color code them. It's just because there's the same actor in there.
Yeah, no, I'm just putting them. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the same.
No. It's not the same universe. It's just there is a twin in there.
Yeah. Is Heroes Reborn part of Heroes?
Yes.
And the Borgias and the Medici.
They never acknowledge it, but I just chuck it up to historical accuracy because we have so many history dramas in version 2.
Yeah.
That I would put all of them in the same universe, so to speak, but only because we can sort them in the actual fucking timeline.
Yeah, well, the main one would be all the normal Earth shit.
Mm.
And most of the Earth shit that doesn't like change much about it. And then ones that do, like The Last of Us, can be a different reality.
Yeah, Blood Drive was also post-apocalypse.
So that one would be.
Yeah, but it's not in the future.
To...
It's not in the future because it happened in the 90s.
Yeah, so we will have to figure out, one, which shows we're going to do, and two, what reality each shows are going to be part of. And then we have to name those realities, like give them a number.
I am so mad that I forgot to mention Dark Angel for version 1.
Dark Angel.
Because like Dark Angel has Jessica Alba in it, but it also has Michael Weatherly from Navy CIS, and Dean Winchester is also in it. And I'm so mad that I forgot to mention for V1.
We will fucking add it just because there are so many.
But it's a cyber apocalypse in the year 2021 in America.
We could put it on a different planet like Falling Skies.
Put it in V2, and I need to think about that one. Put it in V2.
Dark Angel?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already in there.
Let's see. See, I have good taste.
Yeah, there's so many. Okay, so there are 145 shows.
And movies.
And I still need to add these 4.
And technically it's more, I think, because it's only Star Trek that I have split open, but we have to move Star Trek into V3 then.
Yeah. Yeah, let's move. Well, I'm just gonna delete them because we haven't.
Yeah.
We don't have a V3 tab yet. I'll work on that.
Never.
Today, at some point.
When you're dead.
So it's down to 135.
By the way, I'm sorry that I'm doing this, but my nose is cold, and when my nose is cold, I am cold.
It's totally fine, my guy. Okay, let's every single one of them. Once Upon a Time.
Mm-hmm.
Once Upon a Time in Wonderland.
Yes.
iZombie. Vampire Diaries. The Originals. Legacies. Brilliant Minds. New Amsterdam. Blind Spot. Prodigal Son. Heroes. Heroes is on here twice.
Oh.
I'm just going to put Heroes Reborn up here.
I will at one point make it fancy and color coded so that we have some sort of connections already there.
Yeah. Heroes Reborn, Dr. Odyssey, The Resident, The Fall of the House of Usher, The Haunting of Hill House, The Haunting of Bly Manor, Midnight Mass, Houdini and Doyle. Later on, you said there's like Sherlock and Watson are in it.
What?
In Sanctuary.
Yes, yes. In Sanctuary there is a character that is Dr. Watson, and he was the basis, like he was a friend of Arthur Conan Doyle, and Arthur Conan Doyle used his friend Dr. Watson as the basis for the Sherlock Holmes character.
Okay, cool. Okay, Houdini and Doyle, Ripper Street, Copper, Peaky Blinders, Hell on Wheels, H2O, Just Add Water, Make Home Always Need to connect those. Ghost BBC, Ghost CBS, connect those as well. Twilight, Fastlane, Sanctuary, The Orville, which we are also moving over, so that's done. Emerald City, Black Sails, Vikings, Cursed, Tudors, Shadowhunters, Rain, Legend of the Seeker of Ransom, Penny Dreadful, Percy Jackson, X-Files, Da Vinci's Demons, Salem, The Borgias, Bones, The Finder, Sleepy Hollow, Fringe, Medici, Farscape, Almost Human, Andromeda, Battlestar Galactica, Caprica, Childhood's End, Flash Forward, Halo, Hunters, Jake 2.0, Kyle XY, Roswell remake, connect those two. Travelers, Men in Black, Stitches, Colony, Continuum, Dark Angel, Paradox, Mutant X, V, Terra Nova, The Expanse, The Tomorrow People, Westworld, Quantum Leap, Raised by Wolves, Shadow and Bone, Queen of the South, Earth Final Conflict, The Boys, Gen V, Tracker, The Right, The Meg, Succession, Severance, Scorpion, Ted Lasso, Fire Country, Pirates of the Caribbean, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Bridgerton, The Last of Us, The Mummy, West Wing, Vikings, Valhalla, Numbers, The Mentalist, Cross, The Artful Dodger, Hannibal, Nautilus, Night at the Museum, Pushing Daisies, Foundation, Big Time Rush, Yellow Jackets, Midnight Texas, The Leftovers, The Messengers, Cracked, Sight Unseen, The Listener, Dominion, The Empress, $1 Trillion, The Borgias. That's in here twice. The Medici, get rid of these two. Sorry. American Horror Story, 1883, 1923, Yellowstone, Snowpiercer, Manifest, Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, Blood Drive, Reach of the Maze Runner, Five Nights at Freddy's, American Assassin.
And now I need you to add Being Human US and Being Human UK.
Okay, Being Human.
And in the US version of Being Human, there is a guy who in Once Upon a Time plays Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh, I like that guy.
Yeah. He plays a vampire.
Nice.
Who also blood ties. We should add blood ties. We should add blood ties.
So at one point, I'm just going to go through.
Wait, it's not blood ties, is it? Wait. Is it blood ties?
Okay, so who is what's this guy's like actual name? Colin Cunningham.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he had a soul patch.
It's not blood ties. What is it? True Blood. Blood ties.
True
not
Blood.
blood ties. Blood ties is in V1. I need you to add True Blood.
True Blood.
Yeah, not blood ties, but True Blood.
Right. Yeah, additional writing content 1 is crossed off.
I added it just so I can cross it off.
Yes. Season 2 of Intelligence, Season 2 of Suspect Behavior, Resolving the Cliffhanger of Stargate Universe. But that only needs to be like 1 or 2 episodes.
Note how I specifically said to resolve the cliffhanger, not write a whole season for it.
Yeah. It's probably just gonna be like a movie. Or 1 episode.
Maybe like one final episode,
Yeah.
depending on the cliffhanger.
Leverage team running a con on Dean Winchester. Multiple medical military happenings. I know their fucking cousin has the chip on his head. I forgot his name. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, we are insane. Michael Ragosa in the Night Shift. I only watched the first 2 seasons and then I stopped watching because he left. I need to watch the rest of it now because
Ooh, when you say Five Nights at Freddy's, do you only mean the movie?
Hi.
Hi. When you say Five Nights at Freddy's, do you only mean the movie?
Yeah, the movies.
Okay. Because I have been inside the lore since Five Nights at Freddy's 2 happened.
Yeah.
It was so funny. My 16-year-old cousin is like, "Do you know Five Nights at Freddy's?" And I'm like, "Do not cite the rules of old magic to me, which I was there when it was written." Und er erzählt mir die ganze Lore und ich so, dude, I know. I have been there.
Oh, so funny. Yeah, it's just the movie.
Okay.
And because it's like, I know that Josh Hutcherson is in the Hunger Games, but I'm not adding that. I am going to add Journey to the Center of the Earth. And Jurassic Park.
Version 2 has a lot more movies in it.
What was that?
Version 2 has a lot more movies in it.
Yes, it does, but that's totally fine. It's just a really, really long one. Considering that AO3 does have a word count, max word count, I may have to split the movies into 2.
What is the max
how long
word
they
count?
end up being.
What is the max word count?
I think it's a character count. I think it's like 1 million characters. AO3, how many words in a chapter? How many words per chapter? Max. No, that's not what I want. It will tell me if I make a new one. Okay, so that's 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. 5 million characters.
Okay.
Is the max. So, It may be possible that I may have to split some of them up. Especially the really long movies, like the 3+ hour movies. That's fine. Oh, you're in here now too. Troy, Fall of a City. SWAT.
We already
should
have
we-
that.
We do.
I
Where?
think we have SWAT in version 1 because of Criminal Minds.
We need more than just like the things at the top of it. I think. Fine. It is not on here. So. V1 show overview. Okay, do you want me to read them out and then you write them?
Yes, please.
Okay, ER.
Mm-hmm.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
Stargate SG-1.
Mm-hmm.
Angel.
Yes.
Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
NCIS.
Mm-hmm.
Stargate Atlantis.
Mm-hmm.
Grey's Anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
House.
Mm-hmm.
Veronica Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Whisperer.
Yes.
Supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal Minds.
Mm-hmm.
Eureka.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Ties.
Mm-hmm.
Private Practice.
Mm-hmm.
Primeval.
Mm-hmm.
Moonlight.
I totally forgot that Moonlight is in here.
Leverage.
Mm-hmm.
Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Flashpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Stargate Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Warehouse 13.
Mm-hmm.
NCIS Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
White Collar.
Mm-hmm.
Hawaii 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal Minds Suspect Behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Grimm.
Mm-hmm.
Flypaper.
Mm-hmm.
Falling Skies.
Mm-hmm.
Lost Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Saving Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Elementary.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago PD.
Mm-hmm.
Crossing Lines.
Mm-hmm.
Primeval New World.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
The Night Shift.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Med.
Mm-hmm.
The Librarians. I forgot to put fucking Teen Wolf in here.
Okay.
NCIS New Orleans.
NCIS. Yes.
Killjoys.
Mm-hmm.
Code Black.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal Minds.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal
Borders.
Minds Beyond Borders.
Okay.
Timeless.
Mm-hmm.
Winona Earp.
Mm-hmm.
The Good Place.
Mm-hmm.
Bull.
What?
Bull.
Ah. Okay.
Chicago Justice.
That exists.
One season.
Okay.
Station 19.
Mm-hmm.
911.
Mm-hmm.
The Rookie.
Mm-hmm.
Lone Star.
Mm-hmm.
Almost Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Vagrant Queen.
Fucking Isaac. Uh-huh.
Fucking Isaac. I want the entire thing to start with what is it? For the record, this is all Isaac's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Leverage Redemption.
Mm-hmm.
Surreal Estate.
Mm-hmm.
NCIS Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Resident Alien.
Mm-hmm.
The Rookie Feds.
Mm-hmm.
NCIS Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
NCIS Origin.
Okay.
Yeah, so Teen Wolf actually fits better in V2 than V1 because in Yellowstone, Peter Hale's in Yellowstone, and Styles is in The Maze Runner and American Assassin.
We literally have 63 shows for V1.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put Teen Wolf at the end of V2. You just go plain text and then it can do 911. Because I saw that. I saw that. Wait, no, someone right. Yeah. Holy shit. And we're going to be adding 2 more because of the new Librarian show and the new 911 show.
Wow.
Yeah. Shit. I do like the idea of like all of these action and fantasy shows and then normal ass shows like Ted Lasso, just normal. It's like magic, dragons, apocalypse, football. Why did you make Vikings Valhalla green?
Well, the Vikings also going to be green.
Alright, so just take it down from up there. So delete.
I probably picked 2 different greens because I'm an idiot.
And then where's... Just keep them together so it's not confusing. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do Transformers as well. But just the Michael Bay movies. Unless...
Oh shit, we already have Dark Angel in here. Totally forgot.
Yeah. Unless we add Transformers to V3.
That is a decision for you to do because I never got into Transformers.
I love the movies, but I haven't seen any of the shows. So if we were to do Transformers, then it would just be the movies. So I'm gonna do that. Movies only. Okay, well, I do have to go.
Mm-hmm.
So it has been so fun.
Yes.
We gotta meet up at some point other than our streams to talk about
Yeah. Oh boy.
Because at this point, they're not reading or productivity streams. They're just sibling-verse streams where we just brain rot about it.
Watch us lose our shit for 3 hours straight.
Yes. Well, it's been almost 5 hours, so.
Yeah, but it's only 3 hours of talking, so.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see you next week.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Cool.
next week's D&D is on a Sunday, not on Saturday.
Cool. Please don't make me sick again.
I try not to. I mean, I will be here. I don't have any power over you being sick. All I can say to your immune system is I will be here.
Yes. You hear that, immune system? Jonah will be here.
Yes, it's
Don't get
fine. You can
sick.
chill out now.
Yes, you can chill.
Well, your immune system can chill. Your immune system should hustle. But all the sickness should chill.
Yes. Okay. I will see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, not leave studio, end stream.
Don't. James. James, what did you do? Come back. You did a me. You did a me last week where I left the studio and left you alone.
Bye, everyone.